evil blanket fish has awoken.
Alright. How you doing today, Cypress? Well, I think in the Discord you had just told me that you had picked up some new games since you got paid, so I'm gonna guess pretty good day. Looks like everything's coming in good.
Sonic, software planning.
So we finished up the mansion and the cemetery, catacombs, and all that yesterday. So we were now given the information that we have to track down MacGuffins from 3 different shrines. The first one being the South Shrine, which we need to head to. And I believe that's through the mountain cave, since that's the only thing that's south of us. I didn't quite have enough time to finish my bagel before I started. Oh, are you? So what's your impression of it now that you're almost at the end of it? What's wrong with it? Heard an ugly rumor about Elise. Okay, that's the same as last time. Nothing new. Nothing new. They're saying all the same stuff. See, they make you agree to it, and he tells you he'll give you the most important thing he has as a reward if you can kill his dad, if you can find his dad. But then you can't actually complete that quest. It's just like an Easter egg for what happens in Shining Force 3. Millennial Falcon. Not Millennium Falcon, Millennial Falcon. Oh, so it's literally just the right stick changes targets. I had that problem with... What was the game before Scarlet Nexus that I played? Damn, I'm forgetting my own playthroughs. Because I remember having that problem, and it's weird. I'm glad you're happy with it, Cappy. But like in Scarlet Nexus, in a lot of reviews, people were complaining about the fact that in order to switch targets, you have to hold R1 and then move the right stick left to right to change targets, which was a pain in the ass for all of maybe 10 minutes until I got used to it. But it's a hell of a lot better than being in the middle of a fight, trying to wrestle with the camera, and changing targets whenever you're trying to, you know, wrangle the camera so that you can see what's going on. Damn it, why am I blanking on what game it was that happened? Hold on, this is bugging me. Like, I've completely blanked out on what game I had that problem with. Oh. Yeah. Okay. All right, so the issue that you're talking about, you know, you're trying to move the camera and because changing targets is set to the right stick, so whenever you're trying to move the camera to see what's going on, and it switches targets on you when you don't want it to, add that to the mountain of grievances I had with Final Fantasy VII Remake. Because that's what it was. And that's why I couldn't remember it, because I think I'm blocking that game out of my memory. Oh, that just sounds dick. Like, it's one thing... It's one thing if the system is bad, it's another thing when they artificially exploit a bad system for difficulty. Okay. So, where am I starting from? Since I have the map up, I need to figure out where the actual starting point is. I think I'm at the bottom left of the map. That may be wrong. No, I think I'm at the top right. Yeah, I'm at the top right. Basso. I was probably gonna get it, but yeah, it's no hurry. Like, I'm probably not gonna play it anytime soon, so I have no problem waiting. I'm sure there'll be a patch out by the time I'm willing to get around to it. It's Basso. What happened, Basso? Was your partner? I thought you were going to look for Lisa. Lisa has never been late for anything, but I can't find her anywhere. Of course, I even tried to check the castle, but the gate was closed. I've asked people in Enric. It seems that she never left the castle. Lisa is a skilled paladin, and I don't think she could be done away with very easily. What shall I do? Lisa is too skillful to not return unless things have gone seriously wrong, so something must have happened to her. The only person I can think of who might have presented a problem for Lisa would be Rilix. Do you think she might have run into Rilix while looking for us? Lisa must have entered the castle around the time we left. Of course, Rilix must be looking for us too, so there's a good chance they'll run into each other. Now Lisa was summoned here by Sabato, so Rilix would probably assume that Lisa's her enemy. Even though Lisa's a skilled paladin, she's no match for a vandal. What should we do? We've got to do something. Well, I'm not sure what changing cores means in that game, but I'm guessing it's some kind of progression or something. Well, obviously something that you would want to do as soon as possible, and they don't let you. If what you're guessing is correct, Melody, are you suggesting that we abandon the king and Forte to die? At this point, the situation hasn't changed. In fact, if Lisa has been captured by Rilix, we have even more reason to hurry on to the South Shrine. South Shrine? I remember. Gall mentioned something about it. If we can find the sacred sword or whatever there, we can defeat Rillix. It's futile for a single individual to fight against a Vandal. My battle with Golm taught me this, since it seems like our paths lie in the same direction. I suggest we work together. Hey, so Basso left the party for all of like 10 minutes before coming back. Well, I think that's, well, mostly because I teleported back to town, but I guess he wouldn't have been there for the trip back had I not done that. Did they not have tutorials about it, or did you just not pay attention? Like, was that the game's fault or your fault? Oh, okay. I'm not sure if that counted as coming from the ground or coming straight forward. For some reason, I thought that the ice was gonna work like every other game, where you just slide as soon as you take a step. Oh, okay. So blame all around then. So hopefully I remember that whenever I get around to playing it. I think this is the second floor. Switch to there. Just found a potion, so I'm right here. And there's two different fairies in this second basement. And it looks like it's one of those dungeons where the bottom floor is segmented and you have to fall down certain pits to get to it. No, I mean, I guess if you were playing the game on hard, not knowing how to do all that stuff, I would assume you got good at it, so it, you know, should be a lot easier now that you're actually figured out how to use it. That statement is going to need some explanation. Okay, so that puts me back here. Oh, it's one of those where that always bugs me when you play a game and you never know what stat affects damage for like your special abilities. Alright, so we need to go back out to the ice patch. Okay, so you do slide a little bit. Essentially, you're taking 2 steps every time you go forward because of the slide, but it's not like an uncontrollable, you always slide forward. Yeah, that definitely sounds like something that if I play it, I'm going to want to look at an FAQ or something to clear some of that stuff up. But I definitely do... Like, it's one of those things that it bugs you when you never know what stat is using damage on your skills. Oh, I thought that was a stat booster. It's a revive. Oh yeah, that's like your basic stuff for a lot of action RPGs. Now here's a question, and this is usually how I determine if it's like a god, like if like the battle system is really good or just good. Or rather, this is the thing that can put it over. Like, you have, like, there's a lot of other things on whether or not it's good or bad, but the thing that can take it from good to great, when you hit the dodge button, does it stop whatever you're doing and dodge, or does it force you to, like, finish the attack you're doing? And if it's really bad, does it force you to do like 2 or 3 attacks if you hit the attack button 3 times before it'll let you dodge? Okay. I mean, there's a way to change it. There's already guides on how you can change the font. Alright, so considering that hole forward and to the left of me seems to be a little tricky to get to, I'm going to assume that that's somewhere I need to go. Okay, then yeah, that's a good dodge button then. And as for Cappy, all I can say is that if the font, which you can fix yourself, is what's stopping you from buying it, then I'm guessing you didn't want it that much to begin with. How many damn jellyfish are in that hole? That spell fucking hurts. And I'm just saying, Cappy, that if it's something that you really... When there's something that I really want, I'm willing to overlook minor flaws. If it's something that I don't want that much, then minor flaws will be something that'll seal the deal that I don't want it. And that's kind of what I'm seeing here, is that's a minor flaw. And like I said, it's something that can be fixed. But you can't do that. Cypress, skipping anime openings is punishable by up to 3 years in prison. Everybody knows this. Really, Cappy? The font is a massive glaring issue. You're gonna stick with that? That's the hill you're gonna die on? Like, it's a font. Like, honestly, if it were something more functional, like a bad translation or things were misspelled or something, like, that would personally be way more bothering than just the letters aren't to your liking. Damn, how the hell would I even get to that hole to fall into it? Now, Cypress, it's a figure of speech. If he thinks it's a big deal, that's his opinion. I honestly don't. I don't think the font of the things that you're reading is that big a deal next to, like I said, if the translation were bad, I would see that as an issue, but not the font. Well, there you go. Cappy, if you want to make this something that people can get behind, change your argument from you don't like the font to the font proves that Square Enix doesn't give a shit about anybody outside of Japan. Let's try this one. Yeah. I can't tell you what to do, Cappy, but if you constantly block people for the slightest little jokes they make, eventually no one's gonna want to talk to you anymore. No, it was a joke. He was making a joke off of the phrase "die on that hill" that I had used. Yeah, I know. Yeah. So since all the paths are blocked, I definitely have to take one of these holes down. Not sure which one will let me go to a different area. What's that? Really? Nothing was found? You don't see the giant snake there? I know. Eventually. You have to find the right hole to fall down to or something to get to a new area. This might be a new area. Actually, I don't think it is. I'm actually surprised they don't use it in Mario Golf and Tennis. Josie's messing around with the green screen. What are you doing? One second. I've been using that green screen for almost a year now, I think. He's never once shown any interest in it. Today, he wants to mess with it. Did it summon the second one, or did it just pop in late? Okay, so they're summoning more. Damn it. I thought maybe that was 3 steps, but it's only 2. I don't know who that character is. I know they're from Danganronpa, but that was one of the ones that someone else suggested in Discord. Hey Wabon, how you doing? I'm trying to figure out this puzzle on the ice. Hey, there we go. Guessing this is where we need to go. Now I just need to figure out where this brought me out. Okay, so I'm guessing I'm there. Hey, River, how you doing? Right. Nope, slight misspelling. How you doing today? You're playing... Oh, so you're just doing it, just chatting? Actually, no, I think I popped in a couple hours ago. You were playing a game. What were you playing? And Jules, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Summer and Mara. That sounds familiar. I don't remember what the game is, but I remember the name. Because it might have been a while ago. Because I remember making the joke that because if you play like Shin Megami Tensei or Persona, you know that Mara's like the big penis demon. So when I heard the name Summer and Mara, I was like, is that an adult game? Okay, it might have been Cappy. Okay, so it's a crafty one. Yeah, and that's why, because Mara's like that high-level demon that's just a giant, you know, a giant penis. And that's what I was saying. When I heard the name Summer in Mara, I was like, that sounds like an adult game. So how are you liking it? Oh, I forgot to heal poison after that fight. Oh, okay. Ah, well, there goes Basso. You had one job, Melody. Why are you so slow? I never played, like, Animal Crossing or Harvest Moon or Stardew Valley, or, like, I never really got into playing any of those type of games. I recommend them to my roommate, though, whenever I find one, so I might tell him about that one, because my roommate is, like, for a good, I want to say 6 months, he was, like, addicted to Stardew Valley. So I usually tend to tell him whenever one of those type of games comes out, so I might let him know about that. That's more like what he's really into. And that'll be even better for me, because if I can get him to play it, he knows virtually nothing about Shin Megami Tensei or Persona, which means that when he starts playing it, I can constantly tell him, so how was your summer with Mara, and giggle to myself, and he will have no idea what I'm talking about. Oh wait, what the hell? He's at... So is it only the main 3 characters that revive at 1 hit point if they die? Does any 4th that we bring with us stay dead if they die? Is that what happens? Alright, see you in a bit. Enjoy your lurk, and thank you again for the raid. See, now I have a difficult decision. Because I have 1 life candle to bring someone back, which I thought was something that I'd only need in like if I needed to revive someone mid-battle. Because so far every time someone's died at the end of battle, they've just been back at 1 HP, but I think that might only apply to the 3 main characters, Arthur, Melody, and Rhodey. It looks like any 4th that gets added to the team can actually die and stay dead. Which means I can either use the life candle and bring him back, but like I said, I was kind of expecting to save that for like a boss battle if someone goes down. Or I can head back to town and then have to start the dungeon over. Decisions. Yeah, and this is all pretty much my fault too, because I completely forgot to heal up after that last fight before getting into a next one. Oh, back to town it is. I don't want to waste the life candle if I don't have to. Actually, wait, I don't think this is going to heal him. I think I actually need to go to church to revive him. And that option makes more sense now. Because now that I think about it, I remember going to the church and seeing the revive option and thinking, why would I need that when they just always pop back up at 1 health? That's not too much compared to what I have. Oh, okay, so it brought him back at full health, so I don't need to go back to the inn. Guess I'll go ahead and save while I'm here. Well, I guess that's at least something. I figured out how that works. I'm sure sooner or later I was going to find out that whatever fourth party member is tagging along with us can actually die. Alright. Let's go back in. Crap. I didn't actually memorize the pattern that I used to get through this. Let's see if I can remember what it was. That's wrong. I had a character die, so I had to go back to town to revive them. Damn it. I stumbled upon the pattern to get to the other side, and I didn't think to remember what it was, because I didn't think I was going to have to go through it again. I don't think so. I think they had him under contract for a while during the Genesis, and start of the Saturn era, but I don't think they ever actually owned them. Okay, that's actually not too hard to remember then. I mean, that's a long time in the future. I don't think we have to worry about that. And once again, no idea how you're supposed to know that's there without the map. Well, as long as you understand that nobody else is actually supposed to understand what you're saying when you do that. Yeah, but nobody else uses that in day-to-day life. The whole point of language and conversation is to get information across that the other person can understand. And if you're using nomenclature that, you know, probably less than 1% of the population uses, you're not. So I stand by my joke that apparently Sega will own Camelot in the distant future. Actually, wait, this is the second floor. I should be trying to figure out where the hell I am. Yeah, I think this is one of the last games that they made with Sega, and then they went to Nintendo. I just didn't know if they ever... I assumed because they did leave that they were just on contract and not formally owned by them. Oh, okay, that's where I am. I'm looking for a set of stairs that had a two-way intersection right after it. Okay. And once again, as I said before, no idea how you're supposed to know these are here if you don't have a map. Which, the only ones they have been making have been Mario Tennis and Mario Golf. Could be. I mean, even if Nintendo does own it, if they don't have any faith in the property anymore and they dictate what games Camelot gets to make for them, then they wouldn't be able to do anything about it either. Back to the first floor. Oh wait, no, we're at another ice patch. This isn't the same one, is it? Alright, night, Cappy. Well, it's a Saturn game, so you have to remember this is PS1 era. Yeah, but Final Fantasy VII also had like $1 billion and a giant team poured into it. You can't compare every game of a generation to one of the best one, like one of the most. Yeah, just. How the hell am I supposed to get to either one of those? Well, that's not getting me anywhere. I'm pretty sure falling down one of these holes is just going to take me right back to that long pathway that I got through to get here. There was only one entrance up from here from that. Yeah, that did it. So now I need to get to the other one. Well, try to look at this a little more when I get back, but I need to take a break right now because I need to go to the restroom. So maybe that'll give me some time to ponder what it is I'm supposed to be doing here. But I'll be back as quick as I can, but I'm gonna ballpark 5 minutes. Alright, I'm back. Took a little longer than usual. Miss anything? Alright, so back to the trouble of trying to figure out how to get to that other chest. Alright, there we go. So basically for both of these, we just had to utilize that corner where you can only take one step instead of the two. Actually, I take it back. This isn't going to get me there. Yep. Man, just one cast of that lightning magic and I have to heal everybody all over again. This is the leprechaun. So now we got everything from here. So where am I now? Don't think those were stairs, so I think I'm... Alright, there, yeah. I think I'm in the center bottom of the map. Yeah, forward is a hole, and then to the left is where we continue. Gotta kill another head of the snake. Alright, so there's one head of the snake left. Alright, so I'm blocked from there. Because there's... a little bit further up from here, there was supposed to be a life ring. That's what I was going for. Other than that, I think I've got everything from the first floor. It's just that one life ring that I don't think we'll be able to get to because he's got it blocked off. Actually, I don't see where it is we're supposed to go. Because there's an exit to the bottom left of the map. But every way that you would get there has a hole blocking it. Or the snake. Guess let's try falling down. So where does that leave me? think I've gotten myself lost again. Venom zombie. Yeah, that actually is kind of gross looking. Alright, let's get that poison off. Yeah, I still have no clue where I am. I got myself completely lost. Okay. There's the snake. So I think I know where I am now. Okay, so I am in a new area of the second basement floor. That's good. I'm making progress. I can get the pixie and the... Oh no, and just I can get the pixie while I'm down here. I think that's the last thing I needed. Other than the ring that's being blocked by the snake up there. Which I should be able to get when I get to the exit here. It's a long walk though. why would these things be able to cast? I mean, they look like warriors more than anything else. Okay, this room is where Pixie is. Here she is. Lily, Rapanos, Magnus, Victus, Lily. Now, I'm not seeing any spaces where we missed one. And it looks like all the names are the ones that are listed on the map, so I think we're current and have all the ones we're going to get out of this dungeon. Completely full up on items. That's a gold ninja glove. That's sure to be powerful if it's made of gold, even though gold is probably one of the softest metals there is. That's one of those gaming conventions that you always kind of have to hand wave. They like to make things out of like bronze, silver, and gold, and tier them in power based upon how we use them as metals, like in like trophies and awards. When technically, if you had a bronze, silver, and a gold armor or weapon, you definitely want to take the bronze. Hey, Teeks, how you doing? Also, why do these little warrior Viking-looking ants things know how to cast fire magic? Yeah, have you been, Teeks? Haven't seen you in a while. In what? What have you been playing? Oh, okay. Is the Resident Evil, like Nemesis, is he still the newest killer, or have they added another one since then? So that should put us back at the first floor we're coming in from. Oh, there's the last head on the snake we have to fight. So how popular is Nemesis? Like, how many games do you have to dodge zombies? Is Smiley what they've been calling him? Ah. How many heads does this snake have? Yeah, I'll probably watch Ted Lasso after I'm done with stream. I still won't have time to watch Suicide Squad, so that'll probably have to wait till tomorrow or the day after. I'm starting to think a lot of these breath attacks do percent damage. Because the damage seems to go up when my health is higher. It may just be coincidental, but that seems like what's happening. Who's talking? Since I overheard that you were planning to pass through this cave on your way to the South Shrine, I decided to follow you inside in the hopes I could succeed in getting through where I couldn't. Now these mountains are passable again, due to your mighty deeds. 1,000 thanks. I'm sure we'll meet again. Okay, so he just basically piggybacked off of us killing that thing. Crap. I should have known better, because I picked up every treasure that was on the map that I'm looking at except for one, and this was not it. So I should have known this was a mimic. Hey, Nami, how you doing? It's the same devs. It's Camelot Software. It's a mechanic for how to get a jump on enemies. You have 5 different types of fairies that you collect and find, and they're like you need to use a map because they're really crazy hidden. And basically each one of them is a direction. Like all the enemies come onto the screen from a direction when a random encounter starts. Like, the pixies are when they're coming from straight forward, the fairies are when they're coming from the ceiling, the succubi are when they're coming from the left, the incubi are when they're coming from the right, and the leprechauns are when they're coming up from the ground. But essentially, you kind of have to shuffle through them with the L and R, but the left trigger and right trigger, and send them out. And if you hit the right one when the enemies are doing their animation sliding onto the screen before the encounter starts, they do an attack on the enemy. And the damage of the attack is based on how many of them you have. Oh, I've got several leprechauns. I've got Dana, Tak, Morgan, Kokus, Zircon, and Mangus. increases defense, recover HP. More defense and regen for the healer, definitely. Keep her alive so she can keep everybody else alive. He might be. I don't know yet. He's the one that we just got in this dungeon. Done with that. The next one would be the shrine. Let me check the FAQ real quick to see if there's anything I need to do in town, because the maps are obviously only for the dungeons. Whenever I get to a town, I actually need to look at the FAQ to see if there's any stuff in there. Far East Village. There's a pixie and a fairy in here. Oh, yeah, it's because I tabbed out. Yeah, the emulator pauses when you tab out. So I was tabbed out to look at the FAQ. What did you do? Let's see. Where are they? Tree near the church, and barrel to the right of the shop entrance. Okay. Our ancestors who came here from the Far East named this village in remembrance of their homeland. Well, that does explain the question I had earlier. Because before they said that Far East Village was to the west, I was wondering why the hell they call it Far East Village when it's to the west. Apparently, the people who came here were from Far East and named it that just to be confusing. I don't know, it probably does like P90X or something. Man who came in earlier is a famous treasure hunter. He must have heard about the treasure in the shrine and is determined to find it. Okay, so barrel to the right of this place should have a fairy. Now I need to find the church. The tree next to the church should have the other one. Is this the church? Yeah, it is. Well, I mean, had you not wrote that second line, they might not have gotten the joke and not realized that what it was about. Alright, so now let's buy equipment. Oh, we had some earlier, unfortunately. No, it was just Cappy being Cappy, not getting along with other people. No, it wasn't Cappy and Wablon. I mean, it is for me, because it's like I was a Genesis kid, so I didn't really play too many Super Nintendo games until I was older. When I was younger, I had a Genesis, and that was like, this was Shining in the Darkness, this was Shining Force, like that was a good chunk of there weren't that many RPGs on the Genesis, but a good chunk of them were done by Camelot. And pretty much the other chunk was Phantasy Star. Do I have enough for all of this? I've got quite a bit.
Hi, everybody!
Hey, Ragnar, how you doing? It's not discount Golden Sun. It was plenty expensive when it came out. It just came out way earlier. If anything, it's like Proto Golden Sun or Alpha or Golden Sun Alpha. Alright, I already picked up one of those. Alright. Now we're fully equipped. Sadly, Camelot is only doing the Mario Tennis and Mario Golf games. That's basically what they've been doing ever since they finished Golden Sun. Is they were actually doing those games while they were making Golden Sun 2. Like I think they did like one game in between each Golden Sun game, and then after Golden Sun finished, that's all they've been doing. Hey, Shadow, how are you doing? Oh, that's why. 991, not 90. Oh, so you're still playing Far Cry New Dawn? Actually, let's see who else is in here. Obviously, River, I shouted him out when he raided earlier. Ragnar's here. Guess I'll give Nami a shout out too. I don't know. Nami, are you still streaming? Or I haven't seen you on in a while. I think that's everybody in here that streams. At least everybody that's seen. Oh, that's good. Well, if it is, hope. Guess I'll see you playing. I'm guessing you. Are you going? Do you have a game that you're playing, or are you going to go back to Guilty Gear Strive when it is? The sacred treasures consist of the sword, the mirror, and the serpent's tooth. Each piece has its own magic. The sword is also an excellent short blade, and the mirror also works as a shield. But I am not sure what the tooth is for. Sacred treasures can be perfected into even more powerful items by absorbing power from Far East magic and Western black magic, as well as being exposed to evil. I'm not sure I trust treasures that power up when they're exposed to different forms of evil. That sounds kind of sketchy. Long time ago, excellent ninjas such as Hanzo and Kojiro left the village and became rogue ninjas. I wonder where they are now. World of a Ninja is an isolated secretive society. Ninjas are destined to be born and die in darkness. Sometimes powerful ninjas who want to test their skills become rogue ninjas and leave the village to become hired mercenaries. They don't want to spend their whole lives in this backwater village. I think Kojiro was in the Shining Force games. I'm not sure about Hanzo. That's a pretty common ninja name in a lot of games. I don't remember if there was actually one in Shining Force or not. Well, those existed, but I didn't have them. Like, I could only get so many, like, you know, basically just for like Christmas presents, birthday presents, and then maybe like another 1 or 2 per year was what I got when I was a kid. So I basically had Phantasy Star 2 and 3. I didn't get Phantasy Star 4 until I was actually in college, and I bought it for myself. I rented it a couple of times, but I never actually got it because that sucker was like $100 when it came out. That was a $100 game when Phantasy Star 4 came out, so all I could do was rent it. And I had Shining in the Darkness, and I had Shining Force 2, but not Shining Force 1. Shining Force 1 was another one that I didn't get till I was able to financially get it myself. Okay. Yeah, I was about to, like, Hanzo, I was about to say, because Hanzo, that's like a ninja name you see in almost anything. And that's also probably why I don't remember it, because I only played Shining Force 1 one time, which is when I bought it when I was older, whereas all the ones that I had when I was a kid, I played through multiple times. It's probably why I don't remember Hanzo being in there. Yeah. Yeah, they did. So, but I'm just saying, like, I did get, when I was a kid, you know, when I was a teenager and a kid, I did have some games, but I didn't have, you know, the sway on my parents to literally get every game that Nami listed. So unfortunately, I was very picky on which ones I asked for, which were, of course, the Camelot games and the Phantasy Star games, because those were the ones that were actually well known, whereas a lot of those other ones that he mentioned are kind of obscure. I wish I had a copy of Crusader Ascenti, though. That Crusader Ascenti is like $300-400 now. Damn. Okay, just for the sake of argument, this is one of those things that I do kind of like to do. Let's check the price on that. I'll say, so that obviously would have been an American copy. It wouldn't have been, no, because that's not too bad. I mean, if it was complete in box, which I don't know if you would have held on to everything, it would have been $245. If you lost the box and the manual, just $74. That's actually less than it sold for. That was a $100 game. Now, Crusader of Senti, on the other hand, and I just want to say, all the Genesis games that I have, even the ones that I got as a kid, I still have the box and manual. So, I didn't even, honestly, I didn't even know this game existed until I was probably in my mid-20s. But had I known this game existed and got a copy when I was a kid, it's damn near $2,000. Physical powers, Ninja's Foundation, must train hard at Taijutsu and Kenjutsu as well. Also, Ninpo and Magic are very important for a ninja to improve his ninjutsu. Now do you understand something about ninjutsu? That kid is going to be Hokage one game. It's, basically the Genesis answer to Zelda. Young Master Rody left with Sabato because they both thought that the magic power of our ancestors would not be enough to suppress the revival of the Vandals by itself. Although ninjas are not known for being in the center of events, if the legend of our tribe is true, then our young master is the chosen one. Although our lord hasn't said anything, he has been worried about the young master since he left on a secret mission. Since he heard that you were heading back to the village, he has been restless. Please go and see him. Doyle has told us that Rody would return. Our lord is waiting for you. Please come inside. You've come a long way. Young Master Rody is such a competitive person. He must be driving you crazy. I wish to welcome you home to the village, but I see that the battle is far from over yet, Rody. Still, you and the ones who share your destiny are welcome here for as long as you stay. However, I was surprised to learn that the witch Rilix used her black magic to cause evil spirits to possess the king. That was totally unexpected of her. Don't be so surprised, it's Doyle's doing. Through him I see everything that transpires. Of course, I know that Rody was caught in an accident and lost his memory. I also know the reason why Rody wasn't killed despite the severity of the accident. We have the spirit to thank for that. Lord, you also know what the spirit is, don't you? This is not true, but I cannot say that I know nothing either. It is said that the spirit is the origin of all power. If someone can become one with it and nourish it, that person will inherit special skills beyond other men. Long ago, those immortal heroes of legend supposedly acquired their evil power due to the spirit. That is the limit of my knowledge. What Lisa and Basso were looking for was probably the spirit. That's why they were willing to go to any length to get it. If the spirit legend is true and it's possible to acquire it, most anyone would kill to get that power. It's possible that even if you are defeated in battle, you won't necessarily lose your life if you possess it. What can we do? What are you telling us to do with this power? You met with Gom, did you not? Then there is nothing else I can tell you. You must solve the mystery of the Southern Shrine and get the Sacred Sword. Then you must banish Rilix's evil cat's paw that possesses the king. That should be enough to consider for now. And while you are exploring the shrine, I'll have someone check out Enric Castle. When you get back the Sacred Sword, please come back here. Okay, so I'm sure that's probably our plot trigger, so we're probably okay to just go to the shrine already. Let's take a look around some more. Akane, Rodi's younger sister, is a beautiful woman, but she looks very sad these days. Ever since Panzer, who grew up with her almost like a brother, became a rogue ninja and disappeared. She has been pining away. Want to know how these descendants of the Far East ninjas came to live in this area? Their ancestors were originally from an island located on the eastern end of the continent. Their lord was defeated in a battle and was forced into exile. They reached this continent by crossing the Great Ocean. As they moved west, they met a group of knights who would later become the ancestors of the Enrich people. They settled in the continent together. Probably. I mean, I think this shows them all. Like, there's Basso, Lisa, Forte, Melody, the main character, Rhodey. The one at the very end is Doyle, so I'm guessing the one between Doyle and Rhodey is Akane, so she might be a main character. Care to talk to you? Everyone in this village trains to become a master of ninjutsu. I want to be a kunoichi just like Akane. All come here over the dangerous mountains are usually looking to take the treasures from the shrine. Ninja are known to be secretive and don't welcome outsiders to visit, so they aren't coming to visit us. Yeah, because I was about to say, it looks like you had damn near everything except the Neo Geo. Which, I mean, Neo Geo was literally just for that was like for the rich kids. It was like a $1,000 console and every game was like $200. Thanks to you, the Guardian of the Cave has been defeated, and we can pass through freely. If you go to the shrine, we may see each other again. Okay, I don't think I've seen you before. We don't get strangers often in these parts. Relax yourself. Those of us who make a living by fighting master techniques naturally, becoming better by using... Kind of trailed off there. Become better by using ... and then he just starts a new sentence. We have reached a level where our bodies move without consciously thinking about technique. I had an Atari 2600. That was my first console. I went and I ended up skipping the entire, like, 8-bit generation because my parents wouldn't buy me one. I had an Atari 2600, and then the next upgrade I got after that was a Genesis. And I had the Genesis until basically I turned 18 and went to college. Technique can be increased by training in battle, or it can sometimes be granted by items. These items are extremely rare. I wonder where you could find them. I mean, they're kind of all over the place. Are those pixies effective as a preemptive strike? Yes, they are. And you must have learned the special technique. I wish I'd become good at it. Yeah, so the only really, like, NES games that I played growing up were at friends' houses. And I remember it because I was asking my parents for an NES for the longest time. And when they finally did get me one, they got me the Genesis. And they got me the Genesis like when it very first came out. And I was kind of bummed out by it because obviously, you know, you want the system that all your friends have so you can trade games and shit. But I got over it since it was, you know, a more powerful system. And then, like I said, that was basically what I had until I moved out. And then once I started going to college and working and everything on my own, I ended up getting myself a PlayStation. Alright, so South Shrine time. So that was a potion. Alright, so that's where we are. It's like a snake coming out of 3 nutsacks. Balloon Cobra. Got a mummy. I wonder what put him to sleep. Or is that just a part of the enemy that they fall asleep? Okay, so there's a staircase there. Let's continue looking around first. And there's pitfalls. Okay, so I'm there in the first base, but there's 2 basement floors. Doesn't look like I can get up. Because there's an item up there, but it doesn't look like I can get there because the only way up there is blocked by that hole. You gotta moisturize, Nami. Okay, so that way is out. There's no progression there. This is the herpes goblin. This might be another set of stairs. Looking from the map, at the very least, it looks like the way is clear to get an angel feather, a magic nectar, and a protect milk. Everything else... yeah, it's another staircase. Oh, that's a no to the protect milk. Until we figure out a way to get rid of that. Supposed to be one there. Unless they just mislabeled it. Maybe it's in this one. Okay, so there's some wannabe Power Ranger goblins. Did they mislabel it? Because there's supposed to be a magic nectar in this dead end. Well, from the looks of it, this is the only way we can go. Let's go in. Alright, so basement 1, which we should be towards the bottom middle, if they overlap. I'm gonna guess that's like a gold slime or something. Does he just always spawn on that one tile? Test it and see if he shows up again. Maybe he just always spawns on that tile. Nope. Just coincidence. So now we're going into basement 2. Okay, so it's Melody's weapon that's putting him to sleep. Stone tablet says, receive the aid of the gods and put the obstacle's eye out, and the path will be opened. Okay. This what does it? I guess so. Okay, the mattock and this item, the energy bread, are the only things to get off of this area. Alright, so now back up to the first floor. Because now we can break those walls. This is a incubus. Hey, Cypress is an incubus. Who was hiding out in a coffin. Yeah, kinda. Alright, so... Or there's a protect milk up here we can get. Let's see if the path is open to get that. Threw out the wrong one. You're gonna retreat. Nope. In fact, you stay in a fight. This thing hits fucking hard. Damn it. Well, now we're gonna have to go back to town. Technically, we're not that far from the entrance. This just shows that I'm getting tired, because it's only now occurring to me that I should probably be using magic. It might just be really physical resistant. I don't know. I haven't gotten sick of the battle theme yet. Wait, did the magic not do anything? Okay, yeah. So I need to use magic against this thing. It's just really physically resistant. Which means that Basso is kind of screwed whenever we fight one of these things. Well, once Basso died, we were already set that I was going to have to go back, so... It doesn't matter if other people go with him. We didn't actually lose that much progress, since almost everywhere we had gone up until that point was just up and down through the different floors, which we no longer have to go back to. They just opened up the shortcut through those walls that we broke down. Alright, see you later, Webon. I'm actually about to take a break in a bit. I took my first one early at an hour because I had to go to the bathroom, so I'll take the second one at 5 and then do the last hour. Let me go hit the pub to heal up, and then I'll go on break. Well, this one wouldn't let me class... I don't think this one lets you class change until you hit 20. Anyway. Like, in Shining in the Darkness and in Shining Force, I think they always let you change at 10. I did. I looked at that earlier, and basically anything that you would get after 20, you get in your promotion class anyway. I'm not too... Like, the min-maxing the stats, I'm not too worried about. Like, if I was worried about min-maxing stats, I'd be save scumming every time I got a stat-up item. And I've just been using them as soon as I get them. So yeah, I think the main character can go ahead and get promoted. I think it's level 20 in this game. No, I think from what I remember, what I read in the FAQ, you're pretty much okay to change as soon as you're able. The only other things I saw online about it was people saying that if you want to do a challenge run, you go through the whole game without classing up. What are you talking about? Zod is in Superman all over the place. Kneel before Zod. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and go on break, and I'll be back, and we'll continue through as much of that shrine as we can for the next hour before it's quitting time. Alright, I'm back. Now, even though Wabon has already left, let's go ahead and honor his request. Wrong. Looks exactly the same, unfortunately. Yeah, there's no change in his actual look. And we won't be able to see it in... If there is one, we won't be able to see it in battle. Because they don't show him. That's Algol from Virgo versus the Zodiac. She was one of the party members that was basically on a quest to go kill other stars so that she could... I'm trying to remember all of her story. Like, as far as the constellations go, I think she's Medusa's daughter. And she's killing other stars to take their energy because she wants to revive Perseus, the one who killed Medusa, so she can kill him again. Like, something about... I think she wanted to prove that he couldn't have actually killed her mother or something like that. I don't remember, they barely went into her backstory at all. But then again, I think that might have been the route that I was on. Since there's different routes in the game, they might have gone into it more on one of the other ones. But I mean, as far as a party member throughout the game, she was one of the more interesting, quirky ones. But yeah, the route that I was on, they literally had like one tiny scene talking about her backstory. How much HP does this thing have? Especially since we can only hit it with magic. Yeah, that thing's just a drain on HP and MP. Shell mantis. It's some kind of skeleton terminator. Actually, Rhodey that needs it most now. Can't go any further. Oh no! Oh, so it's you. Since you broke the wall for us, we've come this far, but I think this is the wrong way. There's no way to get through that spiral passage. Now, time to figure out where the hell I am. Oh, wait, never mind. No, I'm definitely in that little tiny piece of the basement. That's the Sphinx? Shouldn't it be trying to get me to answer a riddle? She's ready for class change. Also, still gonna be a bit. I might go back when Rhodey's ready to get him the class change. Why are they replaying the event again? Oh, it's you again. Saw you go through that spiral passage. I'm trying to do the same. I've tried so many times, but can't seem to make it through. Am I getting too old for this? I thought maybe that might be where you're supposed to use it. Because it said when, you know, up and down... They said something about like when up and down are meaningless or something like that. I figured that might be it, but it didn't let me use it. Unless that's actually teleporting me somewhere else and I'm not realizing it. Could be. Yeah, I think it did. I think it teleported me somewhere else. I don't know where, though. Unfortunately, that's not really any help. Because that item was mislabeled on the map and was supposed to be somewhere else. So, since it's mislabeled as being somewhere else, I have no idea where I actually am just based off of that item being there. Unless... at least there's no enemies on this part, but I still have no idea what happened or what I'm doing. That looks new. Okay, so this is just one giant circle, so I'm definitely in the center area of the map now. I think I'm starting to understand what this dungeon is. When we went through that spiral, I think we're walking on the ceiling now. Yeah, I think we're walking on the ceiling now. And some items you have to be walking on the ceiling to get, and some items you have to be walking on the ground to get. Which is something that's not really clear from just looking at the map. What she was already wearing, but we'll give her the new one. I'm not sure, though, if walking on the ceiling means that left and right are switched out, too. Alright, let's switch back to the floor. I couldn't turn around to go back through. So that means we must have been on that one. Now we're in the basement. Alright. Those things are just not worth fighting. They hit too hard and you have to waste too much MP to kill them. Manolia Meow, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Okay, so I've got a stairway leading up and a stairway leading down I can use from here. Not sure which one I want to try first. Good enough. Let's see where this takes us topside, where we end up. Wait, are we all the way back here? Yeah, we are. Wait, this is where we got the Maddock. Why did the crypt close and the zombie go back in it? Unless like flipping the dungeon and going on the ceiling resets everything. Okay, so from there... I need to make my way back to the flipper to go back on the ceiling. So now we're back on the ceiling. Yeah, the left and right are definitely flipped when you're on the ceiling. That's gonna make navigating with the map a lot harder. Like I said, at least when you're on the ceiling, there's no random encounters. But yeah, trying to... I can imagine how tough this must have been with no map. But even with a map, trying to navigate when left and right are switched up is odd. Okay, now I'm back in the circle. So I went through the top. I want to get to the left side, so I go right. And this should lead me to the one that doesn't have the pit trap. And it didn't. Oh, okay. I swore it wouldn't let me do that last time. There we go. Okay, so I've gotten everything in the bottom half of the map. All I need now is the succubus and the elixir. And then there's more stuff in the basements. I've been running around in the ceiling for so long, I completely forgot there's random encounters again. Now I'm gonna have to take a turn to heal. Stop copying me. Just because I heal doesn't mean you get to. Actually, well, I'm already here. Because the last thing that I need to get on this floor is the elixir, so I could probably go back and do that. But I have a feeling once I get into that square room, I'm gonna be doing basement stuff from then on. Since that's the only place where there's stuff I still need. I wonder if this is just gonna blow up or if I'm gonna have to fight another one of those things. Alright. It just blew up. This should be an elixir. Here's stairs down. So we may not be coming back to this floor. Now I gotta try to... Now I have to try to figure out where I am in this. It looks like this floor is going to be another one where I'm going to have to do a ceiling. Damn, this thing's got a lot of HP. Still don't know where I am. Oh, I have a small idea where I came up. Not 100% sure. Is this supposed to be Gamera? Turtle Dragon. I don't know, this thing looks mechanical. It's like Mecha Turtle Dragon. Why does everything have to have an attack that hits everybody? Like, I don't have any multi-hit heals yet. Just making this a pain in the ass. on, man. Will you die already? Okay, that felt kind of pointless. Although maybe that opens something up when we're going on the ceiling later. Well, as much as I hate to have to do it, I think I'm gonna have to save state here because it's time to finish stream. Alright. So we'll continue this tomorrow. Yeah, just too long of a dungeon. That, and it took me a while to figure out what the gimmick was of it switching you to walking on the ceiling. And then even once I figured that out, I had to figure out that walking on the ceiling meant that left and right were switched navigating on the map. But we got the first floor done. We found everything on the first floor. Now we're in the basement. And it looks like we're going to have to do more walking on the ceiling shenanigans. There's still a lot of things we got to grab from here. And then, of course, there's still a little bit more in the second basement. There's 3 more items, I think. Yeah. They're all stat boost items, but they're worth getting. It's a arcane garlic, a quick chicken, and a critical juice from the looks of it, in a small little area that I'm not even sure how you get down there. Yeah, I'm not sure where on this map connects to down there. But we'll find it tomorrow. I can only assume these dungeons are going to get longer and more complicated, because that seems to be the trend so far. But yeah, anyway. I'm not sure if we're in the South Shrine right now. See how many more dungeons there are, just to see if this game is gonna wear out its welcome or not. South Shrine, that's where I'm at right now. You guys look along with me. South Shrine is where we're at now. And then it looks like we're going back to a couple of places, which I guess as long as there's not added to them, those will probably be quick. Then West Shrine, East Shrine, another town, then a tower. This will probably take forever. I mean, dungeon like towers in dungeon crawlers are like, they're literal towers. They're they're like 30, 40 floors long. So this one will probably take forever. And then we're back to the mine and like the final area. So we're at 12 out of 20. Yeah, it looks like we're almost halfway done. We're a little over halfway done. Maybe not in full lengthwise, because like I said, it seems like the dungeons are trending towards getting longer and more complicated. So as far as actual length of the game, we might be close or not quite at half yet, but at least as far as locations, we're more than halfway done. But yeah, it's time for me to call it, so we go ahead and start wrapping this up. Let me give some shout outs to who is here today. Ragna, Wabon, Nami, Shadow, Teeks, Cappy, This is River, Cypress. Thank you all for coming in and chatting with me today. Thank you, Manolia Meow, for the follow. Thank you, Shadow, for the raid. Thank you, Jules5RN, for the follow. And thank you, This is River, for the raid. And, of course, thank you to anybody else who may have been lurking and watching. Lurking and watching, always appreciated. And as for right now, let me see if I can find someone to raid. Let's see who's on. Guess let's go drop by Cracky. He's playing and translating Papa LaCroix. Not sure which one, since there's several games in the series, but I think only one or two ever came over. And since I know he's like, his whole thing is like live translating games as he plays them, could be any of the ones we never got. But as per usual, let's go ahead and jump in, say hi, hope to see you all next time, and until then.
Bye-bye, everybody!
Okay, what do I need these for? To make it really fast. What's up, Eel Blanket Fish? Welcome in. What's up, Craig? Loving this music? Yeah, I'm in Povolo Croy.